Hello, kids. How are you? Hello, hello. Happy Wednesday. Where were you when Valve saved gaming again? I was at work. You'd receive a very nice baby shower gift if that happened. Oh, well, I appreciate that. Does that mean I need to finance your cartel hunting proclivities? Because, you know, I will. Anything to kill two. Actually, that would actually be 3 birds with 1 stone. You'd be removing human filth because cartels are terrible. You would be financing Raiden's existence, which is always a plus, and I'd get a nice baby shower gift. That's 3 birds right there. Steam machine looks so nice, dude. It looks like, first of all right, we're gonna talk about all that in a little bit after I get all situated. And everyone else files in, because everyone likes to file in late, especially heavy. But aside from that, what is the one thing I said about the Steam controller, which I still have and is on my desk right now? All they need to do to really make it better is to take the Steam Deck and remove the screen. They did that, but more. Because I was going over the specs shown in the video. First of all, it's got the same form factor as the Duke. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Big chunky controller for my big chunky hands. I appreciate that. Second of all, it's got Hall effect sticks. You know how the Switch kept having drift problems and people are having drift problems in their controllers and stuff like that? That's because of the spring inside wearing out. Hall effect sticks use electromags, so you won't get that drift. So not only did they decide to take what worked on the Steam Deck, they decided we're gonna do that, but actually better. I wouldn't be surprised if they start shipping Steam Decks with Hall effect sticks. Hello, Tate, welcome back. Nice to have you here again. We're just nerding out a little bit over the announcement today. We're probably going to watch it in a little bit. We're going to play a little bit of Dead Space, and then for the first break, we might watch that announcement, because it looks really sweet. Speaking of which, Tate, I don't know if I offered, but there is a Discord if you're interested. Hold on. There's a command here. Boop. There it is. And just if you're interested, we're playing some Dead Space tonight. I'm excited. I'm having a lot of fun with the remake. I'm having a lot of fun with this one gun nightmare run. Ugh. The one thing I'm loving most about the remake is how it takes your preconceived expectations about the game that you've played for... God, I must have played the original Dead Space at least 10 times. At least 10 times. It takes preconceived notions that you have about what should be happening when, and it's like, yeah, actually, no, that's not going to happen now. Psych, you thought, and it happens in an entirely different way. It's really good. Okay, let's go ahead and capture Dead Space. Oop. We do it live. Oh, well, nice to have you there. It's always easier to hear me announce my streams there than here. But yeah, we're totally gonna watch the trailer. I'm sure that you guys already watched the trailer, but I want to watch it with you guys and just break down what I noticed just from what I see. But I don't want to go off on a tangent. If I go on a tangent, I'm gonna want to go over it now. It looks good. Everything they showed looks good. I'm excited. All right, let's leave us a hopeful music. It's time to abandon all hope, all ye who enter here. We are going to be doing some gardening today. I love how they did the Apple Vision, but good. No, it goes beyond that. Dang it, Raiden, I'm trying not to get into it. It goes beyond that, though. So we're supposed to be going to go do some gardening. I'm actually going to head over to engineering. All right.
Mining engineering.
I have no doubt I'm going to get jumped in here at some point. Riz, my friends are dragging me back into Magic the Gathering. One of us. One of us. One of us. What do you mean help? I'm going to make you do it faster. Get back into Magic the Gathering. But stay away from Arena because it's a cesspit. But you should absolutely play Magic. RJ, I don't know if you know this about me, but I've been playing Magic since I was like 3 or 4 years old. I've been playing the game my entire life. They're making me play Commander? Good. Good, I'm glad. Commander's a great format. No, I haven't been playing Magic since it began, because it began, I think it was 91?
Now arriving at mining engineering. Check station when departing.
No, I started a few years after it began. I had a hell of a collection until, well, you all know what happened. Oh, Tate probably doesn't know what happened. My ex-wife sold my collection while I was on deployment before she Dear John'd me. When I say I had a collection, I mean there is absolutely no way that she got value for the collection that I had, because the card collection I had one card in it, one card by itself, that was worth about $12,000. So there's no way she got value for it because she did not have money. So she probably sold them for fucking nothing because she had no idea what they were. She just wanted to hurt me. Which, like, I mean, mission accomplished. I had those cards my entire life. Good job, lady. Success, I suppose. God, those whispers, though. There's a little bit of a delay on saving, I've noticed. I'm just adjusting my audio levels so I can hear just a little better. I'm going to appear a little louder to you guys. Okay, we're going this way. My buddy has all my old cards, and now I have a cobbled together goblin deck around Vile Smasher the Fierce. Nice, nice. You should put Krenko in there. Wait, Vile Smasher. Yeah, that's red. Vile Smasher is red, right? Put Krenko in there.
Entering zero gravity.
You have Krenko. Good, good, good. If the rules... Vile Smasher is red and black, yeah. But remember, so the rules are changing soon. So there's actually another card I'd probably recommend. Just give me a minute to look it up.
Exiting zero gravity.
Can you guys hear Grape? He is just peeping up a storm. He has things to say. Important things. We're here looking for someone's rig. Oh, I do have sec level 3 now, don't I?
Level
Wait, I
3
don't.
Security clearance required.
Why are you trying to make me go in there when I don't have sec level 3, you bastard? Wild goose chase. We're gonna save our walking here. I don't know why, because usually when you can't access somewhere, it tells you locked off, no access, but this time it was just like, oh yeah, you could totally open that door. 15 stream streak. Goodness, RJ. You must like this place or something. All right. So we can ignore that one until we have level 3 then. Any others? Nope, that was the only one. All right, off we go. Right now, I'm working on a Marrow-Gnar deck. I'm building it entirely because of memes. This Marrow-Gnar deck is going to consist of the following: some support cards, you know, to make sure that you know, I'm able to really effectively deploy the deck and the commander, and also 33 rat colonies. It's just got 33 rat colonies in it. The bulk of the deck is one card because it's one of those cards that says you can have as many as you want. So it's just got 33, and it's just a little 1/1. It's her or 2/1 or 1/2, really small creature, 2 mana cost, right? But what it does is for every rat that you have, every rat that exists on the field, that you control, it gets +1. Not +1/+1, just +1. So increased attack. What Marrow-Gnar does is tap, sacrifice a rat, generate a rat token for each rat you have on the field. Suddenly, rats everywhere. Just like 50 bajillion of them. Krenko Mob Boss and another Krenko, I can't remember off the top of my head, Aki Battle Squad, and the Goblin King from the late 90s. Goblin King. Actually, it just occurred to me. No, you can't put Marrow-Gnar's. You can't put Food Chain in there. If there was green in that color identity, I'd recommend putting Squee the Immortal and Food Chain in there for infinite mana, but it's not. There's no green, so. I ain't fucking around, kids. Don't mess with me. There's a sec level 1 room I haven't been in over there, so I'm gonna have to go over there. Not interested. And 1 to grow on. Okay. So I'm going to need to cross over up there and in for that Sec 1 room because I want to hit that Sec 1 room. I think that was someone climbing overhead. In which case, I really don't care. Yeah, that Sec 1 room's in the big opening. Okay. God, I love that sound. Got a node, we got a vent. Oh, look at the little pengu. I can't even pick it up. Why can't I pick up the penguin? Boo. Actually looking into it now, and I might replace Vile Smasher as my commander with Word Bogart Auntie because her ability seems so much more fun. I'm not familiar with that one. I stopped really following Magic right around... Okay, so there's gaps in my Magic background knowledge. So up till 2014, I was pretty current with the game. And then around 2015, my ex-wife moved in with me, and she frowned against all of that. Around 2016, late 2015, I got a set of Eldritch Moon, I want to say, which was me trying to get back into the swing of things. And she just quashed the shit out of that. So from then till about 2021, I missed just about every card in between then, and I'm still catching up. So there are some cards that still surprise me every now and then when I find out about them, which is neat. Warning, qualified tram repair operators only. It's through here. Ain't this the place we had to go through to fix shit? I know that sound. There are hands here. Where are they? God, it's dark in here.
Isaac, if you're near hydroponics, check your helmet filters. That air's not safe to breathe.
Yeah, I smelled it. The whole deck's rotting.
I'm reading a huge mass in food storage. Too big to be anything they grew. It looks like the source of the poison gas.
Leviathan.
That patient in medical. He said something about creating an enzyme, right? Maybe the scientist left the workstation open. Hydroponics log, Dr. Elizabeth Cross.
Hey, it's Cross.
Now that sprinklers are fixed, we're working close to maximum capacity. All flora is thriving, and food yield has created a surplus. And I had the surplus packed up so we could send it to the colony. The Captain Matthias is strictly enforcing his no-fly order. It's ridiculous. I'm lodging a complaint. Everyone knows Aegis 7 needs help. What harm could some fresh fruit do?
Yeah, what harm could some fresh fruit do? It's just more dead matter, you know? That's the thing I think a lot of people don't understand about necromorphs. Because when I talk to people who've played the game, they're like, oh yeah, it's so scary. They can take dead bodies and blah, blah. I'm like, no, 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 no. It's worse than that, all right? They don't just take dead bodies. They're recombinants. They take dead anything, dead tissue, dead cells, dead material, and then they warp it into something new. Meaning the second them apples start rotting, congratulations, you have another necromorph on your hand. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, exactly.
Thank you for your patience.
Wart Bogart Auntie's ability allows you to pull a goblin card back from the graveyard at the start of your turn. Oh, okay, I got it. Yeah, that could be useful if you need some resurrection. Ideally, you won't that often, but that might pair nicely with a board wiper too. You know, board wipe and then she starts pulling it back for you. Okay, we're just checking over the edge here. Since at that other tram station I found something alive down there I could kill. I figured I'd look around. I'll tell you what. When Aylward gets here, that's usually the sign that nobody else is coming. So when Aylward gets here, we'll start going over the Steam stuff. How's that sound? So I can nerd out for a solid 30 fucking minutes. Ooh. Does not look sanitary. In front of the bathroom, no less. Ooh. Oh, this is gross. That's a lot of shart. Get off, 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 get off. Didn't even touch that, it exploded. This is what's rough about not having the flamethrower. One gun runs are not for the faint of heart. This feels like a trap. It's 100% a trap. Okay. At least there's only one door. At least there's only one door. Don't open that door. They have come. Well, I suppose it would be rude to interrupt a good goon sesh, so... Suppose I'll let him clean up before I interrupt, you know? Why do they sound like screaming? But that's actually the really interesting thing about necromorphs, see, because they can't... So as far as I know, when I've read into them, because there's a lot of supplementary material, they can't use living tissue, right? So, like, the living microorganisms inside of the soil and the life of the soil itself, they can't use that. They can use dead stuff. So, it would behoove a necromorph to let the plants grow and then die.
Report in, Luke. This is Dr. Elizabeth Cross. To all survivors, turn back. it somewhere safe. If I can find a way to kill it somehow. Jacob, if you're hearing this, you know I have to try.
Damn. Bold.
This is Dr. Elizabeth Cross. To all survivors, turn back.
I didn't know if that would work.
Everything we grew. My team. All dead. That monster.
Well, tell the criminal to stop being such a criminal.
Warning. Liquid nitrogen supply depleted. Warning. Liquid nitrogen supply depleted.
I'm good with 100 rounds. I don't need more than that. So we don't want my inventory too bloated. Okay.
Warning. Liquid nitrogen supply depleted.
Yes, I know. We'll get to that. Okie doke.
Liquid nitrogen replenished. Beginning enzyme synthesis.
I wonder if they changed the lungs at all.
Enzyme synthesis complete. Caution. Do not ingest.
Caution. Do not ingest.
Any luck?
Yeah, I finished the enzyme. It's been modified to digest something big.
They must have been trying to kill whatever's in food storage. Let's hope it works.
Ugh.
No. Go back. There's no way into food storage. Even if there was, the Leviathan would devour it.
You're Elizabeth Cross, right? This Leviathan, is that what's poisoning the air?
The air. My team, it's destroyed everything. I designed a special enzyme to kill it. I just needed liquid nitrogen to complete the synthesis. But the people I sent to medical never came back.
I've got some of that enzyme here.
Oh my god. How? Listen, we need to inject it into the Leviathan. You can't get into food storage, but there's another way.
Okay.
It's risky.
Riskier than running out of air?
Yeah.
My team has been altered.
Oh, the lungers.
They're all connected to the Leviathan, breathing out its toxins. That connection goes both ways.
Oh, so I'm not stomping them now.
So if I get to your team and inject them,
The enzyme will be carried right into the Leviathan's heart. Bind the Weezers. End their suffering. And when the Leviathan is weak enough, we vent the bastard into space.
Hell yeah. Cross ain't fucking around. She says we flushing that motherfucker out an airlock. So not that way, huh? Doop, doop, doop. You heard her, Riz. Time to kill Weezer. I was about to say, why are we going after a band? Like, that seems kind of unfair to them. I mean, yeah, they haven't put out a good song in a while, but like, that doesn't mean that they deserve to be taken out, you know? Weapon upgrade. Ripper upgrade. Oh, we got marker speak. Oh, the one in the middle's busted? It seems like the one in the middle's busted. That's normal. This is normal. I'm fine. This is fine. Extra power node. Nice. Pea cutter. No, I'm good there. We'll save this for an emergency heal later on. So we're saving our nodes for now. And that's level 3 clearance, which I don't have yet. Up we go. Ugh. That's not supposed to be there. This sound means that they not only imported all these plants into space, they also imported the bugs that they need for the plants, and that's actually kind of impressive. That shows a lot of foresight. Well, sweetie, if he's screaming at your headset, maybe you should turn it off. Here we go. It's party time. Whew. Give me that. Mine now. I could have used this. I should have used this.
Security request retrieved.
Hello, security. This is Dr. Cross in hydroponics. Something just hit the hull near food storage. We think it's a rogue asteroid. I have people injured from decompression. We need medics and crowd control right away.
It was not an asteroid.
What the hell is this? Everyone out of food storage! It's alive! How can it be alive?
God, the implications behind that.
Clearance confirmed.
Force energy. Force gun. Oh, that's all the weapons. But we are on a one-gun run, kids. Damn, they gave us the full arsenal pretty fast.
Clearance confirmed.
Shit! You can stop running after me now. Ooh, you gotta stomp it on the edge, otherwise them babies will pop out. You don't want that. Those guys are horrific. Part of me wanted to grab the explosive thing right here when I saw it, but then I was like, that's probably a bad idea, considering. I don't want to deal with what comes out of that. Okay, we're gonna deposit the force gun, because as long as it's in my inventory, I'm gonna keep getting force gun ammo. And we are on, once again, a one-gun run, so gotta put that back. Go ahead and deposit this. Powers humanity. Powering you. Yeah, okay. You know what I don't have in my inventory anymore? Stasis recharge. Just in case, you know? You never know when you might need one. Especially since my stasis is already half depleted. Good time to resave. God, what happened to Dead Space? The first was such a... even the OG was such a good example of horror. Granted, a lot of people complained about the fact that every time a necromorph popped from the vent, you'd get like a massive stringed orchestra announcing their arrival. So yeah, I understand being annoyed with that, but aside from that, a masterclass in horror. And then the second game kind of leaned more into action. I wasn't a fan of the action approach, but it was done pretty well. But the third game, we'll talk about it just momentarily and then go back to pretending it doesn't exist. What the fuck happened?
Toxic hazard detected.
Eat it.
Toxic hazard cleared.
Oh, he didn't like that. I don't think so. Oh, they're even growing mushrooms. That's neat. Shame I can't retrieve those from the wall. Are you just a tougher baby? What the fuck? I was hitting that tentacle, wasn't I? Are my hits glancing over to their main body? That might be why.
Liz Cross again. I never asked your name.
Isaac Clarke, systems engineer.
Engineer. Have you seen Jacob Temple?
I haven't. But I'm looking for someone too. Dr. Nicole Brennan.
Dr. Brennan. Doesn't she help people leave unitology?
Yeah, like my mother. That's how we met.
I hope she's okay. The unitologists here didn't like anyone questioning them. And since the captain died, they've all snapped.
Oh, that is going up. Couldn't see the up part for some reason. Aw, it went through the floor. Oh wait, no, I grabbed it. I grabbed it anyway. Love you too, buddy. Didn't know if that would trigger someone from the vents or not.
Toxic hazard detected.
Eat it.
Toxic hazard clear.
Chem lab report to Dr. Elizabeth Cross from Professor H. Jaegerwald. Organic growth. Elizabeth, as requested, I've attached the latest test results for that organic growth we've observed on the ship. I know you're busy, but we need to have a joint study with Dr. Howell. The substance is absolutely fascinating. Given its affinity for dead tissue, at first I thought it was some sort of fungus, but the cells most closely resemble bacteria with viral behavior. This organism infects other cells through osmosis, then mutates and reproduces agamogenetically. Took me a while for that one. What's most incredible is the speed at which it grows. One of these bacterium reproduces 20-fold in just 1 minute. That's why we haven't been able to pinpoint any specific origin point, I think. It just seemed to be in multiple points on the ship, all at once. I've never seen anything like it. I won't stake my reputation on it, but I think this may be a genuine alien life form. Professor Hawley theorizes it's a habitat transformer. The levels of gaseous discharge are tremendous, which is why it smells so bad. But to what end, we simply don't know. What organisms might exist symbiotically with it? Are they out there? Could they be sentient even? I'll keep you posted. Heinrich. I don't think he kept her posted. Poor replacement, but it's a replacement nonetheless. Honestly, if I was on a spaceship, this would probably be where I'd want to be. You can see the pipe jutting out. Hilarious.
Therapeutic ambience off. Therapeutic ambience on.
I don't think the Leviathan liked me turning off the therapeutic ambience. So did they not actually bring bugs on board?
Therapeutic ambience off.
Oh, that's lame. Okay, it wants me to go that way, so we're going this way.
Toxic hazard clear. Toxic hazard detected.
Isaac, where are you? Help me.
Oh shit! Those guys are like an insta-kill.
Toxic hazard clear.
That could have turned sideways very quickly. I didn't realize that you could shoot the wings off the reanimators. Apparently I was just aiming too far inwards. But I just injected a Weezer. Was that not Weezer number 3? Apparently not.
Isaac, I looked up Cross's notes on the... Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Kendra?
It's him. 2 doors behind you. Karen. Wait, he's gone. He waved at me, and... sorry, Isaac. Keep going. Just a glitch on the cameras. It looked like my little brother. Stupid, right? That's not possible.
Okay, it's clear I'm not even supposed to be doing this yet. Oh, there's Holt's-Rig. Nice. Does that mean you can't? No, it doesn't mean I can't. It means I'm gonna have to come back here anyway. So I might as well go the right way first. They're giving us more Weezers to deal with, so obviously those aren't going to be the last of them. No, there's a shop. Nice. Nice little stockpile of ammo so far. I don't think there's any situation where I'll need 118 rounds before I get back to a shop, you know? What are you willing to give up your life for? Oh, my wife and my kid. I don't think the Brethren Moons would have a good time if they took either of them. We successfully severed the ball sack. Deploying ball sack. Oh, they detonate themselves now? That's neat. So sever the arm first. Might be stranded in hell, but at least you're rich as fuck. You gotta remember, inflation likely didn't stop between current day and the, what is this, 2024? This is 24 something, I think is the start date. So no, I'm not rich as fuck because I'm probably carrying the equivalent of like a candy bar in my pocket. Plus, they make me pay for all of my own tools to use on the job. Can you believe that shit? Why are you making me pay for plasma cutter ammo? I need this for my job. It's kind of dystopian when you think about it like that, you know? The fact that you can buy ammunition means that at some point, like you can buy pulse rounds, all that stuff, that means that the security people and the maintenance people had to pay to use the tools that they need for the job. That is incredibly fucked up. Fuck you mean based? That's not based at all. In fact, that's cringe.
Entering zero gravity.
Oh, that is so cool.
Zero gravity.
So while you're in ZOG and holding it, the legs just go any which way. Whenever the body, not you, the body crosses the 0G threshold, gravity starts affecting the limbs again. That's really cool. I'm glad they paid attention to that detail.
Entering zero gravity.
Wrench. Jeff Bezos' future? Jeff Bezos' future? No, if that were the case, I'd have to buy the tools too. And book bathroom breaks 2 weeks in advance? Exactly. But as soon as he realized people were finding out how to automate bathroom breaks, he makes sure that there's a form you have to submit in person every time. And then when people were paying other people to do that for him, they've made ID checks mandatory. And then, you see what I mean? God, it's like I know people who work at Amazon. It's spitting at me through there? You little shit. Give me that. All right, you, come on. Oh, it's one of those guys.
Exiting zero gravity. Toxic hazard detected.
No more.
Entering zero gravity.
Whew.
Toxic hazard. Exiting zero gravity. Toxic hazard detected.
Goodbye.
Toxic hazard cleared.
It's not that easy though, is it? we got a glitch? Yeah, some of the smaller text is shifting rapidly into marker speak. I think the game really stands on the fact that is what you're seeing actually happening, or is it all in Isaac's head, you know?
Entering zero gravity. Exiting zero gravity.
Oh, yep, we're up to Weezer 5. Trust no one. Whew. Shit's looking fucked up. Ah, we'll take that with us. Fuck it. We're definitely going to be firing at least one shot, right? Yoink. We bastards. What am I hearing? I think it's below me. It's definitely on the floor below me. Pays to look around, kids. That's a surprise tool we'll use later.
Hazardous anomaly detected. Quarantine activated.
That's a brute. What the fuck? That's a brute that spits explosives. Oh yeah, they do that now. I keep forgetting. I hit you with stasis twice. Oh god, there's slowdown Gook. Come on, let him get a clear shot. Literally hauling ass. Ah, I thought I had that when I hit the wall. Got him.
Quarantine lifted.
He's been trying to reach you. Is it about my car's extended warranty? Hey, shout out to Twitch for catching another one. They've actually been on fire lately with that. You know, actually doing their job. I guess we'll never know now. Good, I'd rather not know. Another Banovator? Yep, another Banovator. I'd just like to point out that kinesis in this universe is the same thing as having like an ethereal claw grabber. That's all it is.
Security card required.
To turn off the gravity? Or to turn on the gravity? That's weird. Maybe it's controlling the gravity somewhere else and turning it on, or it's turning it off in this room. All corpses, no exceptions.
Toxic hazard detected.
Eat it.
Toxic hazard cleared.
I'm patient. Weezer number 6. What's up? Huh.
Security card required.
So I'm guessing that's through here.
Toxic hazard detected.
Stasis recharge, oh thank God. Considering I already burnt my spare. We're good at the moment. Actually, we're gonna burn that.
Toxic hazard cleared.
All corpses, no exceptions.
Entering zero gravity.
Ugh. Where? Directly above me.
Toxic hazard detected. Toxic hazard cleared.
I can't see them in the fog.
Toxic hazard detected. Toxic hazard cleared.
All right, you baby bastard, where are you? I knew you couldn't resist. Got him. is a baby carrying $100? This isn't a joke. I'm honestly curious.
Their names. Hidaka. Holly. Andanov. Park. So many. I don't know how much gas they took in. I just saw them change. That crack when their lungs burst out like flowers.
Ugh.
Jacob, I love you, and I'm so scared because I know how to kill the Leviathan, so I have to stay until it's paid for every single one of them.
Fuck yeah. Baby was on that grind since conception. Funny. You know, my inventory hasn't been as clogged as it was in the OG. In the OG, my inventory was almost constantly clogged. I don't know if that means I'm just better at inventory management now, or it's just more streamlined in this one. Or honestly, maybe it's because I'm running one gun. Since each gun would take up at least one slot and then one slot for its ammo. At the very least. Ooh, hiccups. Why do I have hiccups? Ugh. Alert bridge immediately. Warning. Main intakes blocked. Warn bridge immediately. How many slots do you have? 22 right now? Let's see, 6, 12, 18 plus 4 is 22. Yep, 22. Ah, come on! Again so soon? Oh. My gun's fully upgraded, so... Fellas, it's tentacle time. I knew it! I knew it! I knew that was too easy! Get out of here! Motherfucking piece of shit. That's still one of the weirdest global emotes on Twitch. What is the story behind weird tentacle octopus? I mean, obviously it's perfect for Hydride mains, but still. Not tentacool, bro. Shut up. Ah. Well, what can I say? I'm a bit tentacruel, you know?
Just the repair mission, they said. Not this. Not seeing my dead brother on the fucking camera. All this death. Imagine what the marker could do in the wrong hands.
This is about CEC again.
Just thinking. If some corporate asshole tries to take the marker, you and me could do something about it.
You're leaning pretty hard on that if.
Oh, come on. Where's Hammond? What's he doing?
I don't know. If I don't focus, we'll run out of air before it matters.
Isaac's a man on the mission. He don't give a fuck. It. Huh. Gonna go ahead and try and not think about the implications behind that flare. Oh boy, stasis recharge. I'm gonna try and not think about that either. Oh boy, they're giving me so much stuff. I'm definitely gonna try and not think about that. I don't wanna. Alright, fine.
Entering zero gravity.
Into the lion's jaw. Ow. The shit? Ow! There you are, you little shit. Huh. Force energy, huh? I suppose it's nice to have a schematic, even if I'm not going to use it. Just looking around, don't mind me.
Exiting zero gravity.
Dick.
Warning. Thermodynamic purifiers malfunctioning. Stand clear of filtration tubes.
Is that a cute way to say there's giant fucking flamethrowers down here? Yep.
Warning. Thermodynamic purifiers malfunctioning. Stand clear of filtration tubes.
Dick.
Warning. Thermodynamic purifiers malfunctioning. Stand clear of filtration tubes.
Getting a sunburn watching the pizza cook. Yeah, except in this case, the pizza was almost me. There's another section I always die at in the OG, which is why I was so tense. Not out of the woods yet.
Warning. Thermodynamic purifiers malfunctioning. Stand clear of filtration tubes.
I was kind of hoping I could just drop them in.
Warning. Thermodynamic purifiers malfunctioning. Stand clear of filtration tubes.
This manual is open to a chapter entitled Thermodynamic Purifiers Maintenance and Upkeep. The notes section has been expanded with, pulled all the regulators from the purifiers and cranked them up as high as they go. Fucking crazy, but all I can do. It should burn off at least some of the gas. I think? Fuck, I don't know. I have to try something. Seeing Hidaka puke up her own lungs. Deleted. I can't. That can't be me. Oh God, help us. Ugh.
Warning. Thermodynamic purifiers malfunctioning. Stand clear
Cool.
of filtration tubes.
No off switch, but a shortcut nonetheless. I'm here for it. You know, I'm really not a fan of Weezer.
Toxic hazard cleared.
One more.
Warning. Thermodynamic purifiers malfunctioning. Stand clear of filtration tubes.
I don't like this. What? Oh. They kept that, huh? They kept that. Oh. So, for those of you who don't know, the original Dead Space, the original teaser trailer, and one of the videos that played on the main menu was that song, that rendition of Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, echoing, showing parts of the Ishimura interspersed with clips of Isaac getting, well, brutally opened up by the Ishimura's former crew. And it was a very effective trailer because, man, that stood out. See, that's you know what? That's a good example of what I'm talking about. The Twinkle Twinkle Little Star thing, right? That was the trailer for Dead Space 1. What was the trailer for Dead Space 2? Do any of you remember? Are any of you old enough to remember? I'll tell you if you're not.
Isaac, please, I need you. Help me.
I'll tell you if you're not old enough. The trailer for the teaser thing for Dead Space 2 was, and I'm not making this up, your mom hates Dead Space 2. And it was a bunch of elderly women being sat down and shown dismember scenes from Dead Space 2 and reacting with disgust. Dead Space 2's trailer, instead of being subtle and off-putting and hitting hard and memorable, was some bullshit about your mom being scared of all the gore. I don't know what executive, because I can guarantee you that was an executive decision, because the original Dead Space trailer with Twinkle Twinkle Little Star was fucking inspired. Somebody on the team thought of that and pitched it, and they were like, oh, hell yeah, this is good. Dead Space 2's fucking trailer thing, Your Mom Hates Dead Space 2, was absolutely some I gotta say it was a dipshit marketing executive who has no idea what the fuck they're doing, and they should not have been listened to, and that was the start of Dead Space's decline. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Meat Co. Snacks. That's all of them.
Toxic hazard cleared.
They're in peace. Thank you. The Leviathan's metabolism is slowing.
Cross, something's up.
It must have worked. You gave it enough enzyme to dissolve a freighter. Okay, I'm unlocking food storage. Quickly get back there and space the bastard while we have the chance.
I only remember the first trailer because of the Twinkle Twinkle Little Star song. Exactly. Also, hello, Aord.
Entering zero gravity. Exiting zero gravity. Entering zero gravity.
I'm trying to get used to cutting their limbs off, because I want to be able to use that against other necromorphs. So I'm trying to get better at...
Exiting zero gravity.
Like, it would have been useful against that guy. Dismember 500 limbs. Hey, nice. Is this the remake or the OG? This is the remake. I think the Leviathan might be pissed. Okay, and if I remember correctly, he also fucks up the environment with oxygen. What's the quick button for oxygen? Is there a quick button for oxygen? Keyboard and mouse layout. I don't think there is. Do I just need to open my menu? Seems like a terrible way to use oxygen. Oh well. That's the way we gotta do it. They closed off the tram room. Oh well, no way but forward, I guess. Goodbye.
Contamination detected in food storage. Cycling airlock.
Damn it! The airlock's open, but the Leviathan's too strong. It's clinging to the interior of food storage. We need more enzyme.
There's no time. I'm going in. Maybe I can cut it loose.
Hell yeah.
Leviathan has a 10 kiloton mass. Do you really need me to tell you this is a bad idea?
I'ma fight it.
I'm all out of good ideas, so guess what's left?
Look, I know I'm saving you from going out into space, but it still has to be done. There aren't any exceptions.
Entering zero gravity.
Might as well gather everything I can before I wake him up, right? Damn, there's a lot of stuff in here. Gonna be too busy fighting the bastard to be able to take it all later. Ah. Ah. Ooh. I have a feeling one of those hits me as I'm done.
Toxic hazard.
Here we go.
No, it's expelling all its gas reserves. It must be close. Isaac, finish it off.
Oh. Oh, with seconds to spare.
And lo, you crushed the heads of Leviathan. He will be meat for those in the wilderness. Thank you, Isaac. Come back inside. We should talk.
Damn, quoting the Bible in 2400? Good to know that unitology is not all that's here. That was an interesting rendition of that boss fight. Very different from what we had before. I really don't know how I would have been able to use this during that boss fight. I don't think I could have. And there's no hotkey for it. How do I assign things to my quick wheel? Oh, it's only weapons. Well, shit.
Exiting zero gravity.
The air quality's improving. There's still pockets of gas trapped here and there.
Here and there, I can handle.
Listen,
Cross.
Jacob,
Cross.
my Jacob. Last I heard, he was on the mining deck with some other survivors. He said they were building an SOS beacon.
Did they finish it?
He said it was nearly done, but I haven't heard from him in a while. I can't leave yet. I need to make sure the air is safe to breathe. But if you can find that SOS beacon, call for rescue.
I will. Mining deck. Okay, got it. And if I meet Jacob?
Tell him I'll find him. He's all I want to see.
An SOS beacon. Someone jettisoned all the others. Isaac, there's a shortcut to the mining deck. Near Cross's workstation. I'll get it open. Goddamn. We might actually get out of this nightmare.
Chapter 6 cleared. When you run out of oxygen, does it just automatically use an oxygen tank, or? I honestly don't know. Doing pretty good. So far, at least. Leviathan almost had me there. No exceptions. Master override required. Does that show on the map? It does. Whatever that means.
Lifting station lockdown.
It's mining and engineering, right? Right. It's a really smart thing to do. Notice, report all injuries at once. Fuck it.
The mining deck systems are running haywire. Great. Let me work on the elevators. Any idea where Temple's SOS beacon might be?
I'll check the mining control room. The launch tubes there could send out a beacon easy.
Anyone there?
Hammond? Where are you?
In the vents, hoping they don't hear me.
Yeah, those things are everywhere.
No, the unitologists. They're all here on the crew deck. They've lost it. One of them stabbed her friend in the head. He just stood there. He fucking smiled. They're going somewhere.
Hammond! Shit. Lost the signal again. We gotta find that beacon, Isaac. Fast.
Damn it. This whole place is ominous as shit. It's the other advantage of a one-gun run. You have plenty of nodes. Because they're trying to balance spending nodes on every single weapon. I'm only spending nodes on two things. That's like a real advantage of it. You lose a lot of your utility, but man, Being able to just hit full upgrade the second you get an upgrade is very nice. K9.
This is weird. Two of the mining subducts are locked down, even though all systems are running. I'm gonna figure this out.
This is a fight elevator, isn't it? I can feel it. Kinds mining to cut out. Ore storage. Mining supervisor Dallas rig. So ore storage and Kinds mining deck hideout. Alright, here we go. Put your back to the corner, kids. And keep a weather eye on the ceiling.
Routing malfunction. Please stand by.
Fuck. I just bisected both of his legs at the same time. I'm proud of that shot. Okay. Beware, traps ahead. Well, I think something hit a trap. Oh, and it's in multiple languages. Smart. With a multilingual crew. Go well for him. trust that. There we go.
Security request retrieved.
Security, we got some freak called Harris stealing from ore storage. Dr. Mercer sent me for osmium to complete his work. Yeah, I don't care if God Almighty sent you. You skim from CEC's profit margin, we get screwed. God? So you can put that osmium down, or I can break your arms first. I worked with people like you on Aegis 7. They steal my power nodes. Leave me to dig with no light. Hey, hey! Get off me!
What the fuck?
When they abandon you in the dark, it's not empty. The marker whispered its revelations there. Now I understand them.
Oh fuck.
Do you want to hear?
Oh fuck.
Untrained personnel may not use suit PR.
No, no! Stop! Please! I said please when they shut me in. Screamed it too. I promise I won't laugh like they did.
Warning. Suit kiosk is obstructed. Serious injury may
Oh no.
Help me!
Incident report filed to Bridge by Dr. Nicole Brennan. See related rig activity.
Uh-huh. Find report on the bridge. Whew. Hello, nya. Welcome. How was your stream, my guy? It was good? That's good to hear. Keep meaning to install those together mods, but that would require me getting friends together, you know? I never want to impose when it comes to games like that. Because when I play a Souls game, I smack my face into the wall as hard as I can until I get through. When others play a Soul game, they go on like grind levels. Investigator. Oh, hey, speaking of which, at the end of the stream, we're gonna go over the Steam announcement. Yeah. Definitely gonna cover that.
Bridge.
Chrono and I did DS1R together, and I was Archer. I'm Melee now, and I'm so aggressive in DS3 in comparison. Well, yeah, Archers need to play careful. Melee can just, you know. Oh, hey, you got all your proxies in? Nice. I was just talking to RJ. Apparently his friends are trying to get him into Magic, and he told me to give him a reason not to, and I did the opposite.
Now arriving at the bridge.
That's weird. My fire button was just stuck. Oh, gonna pay for that. Well, yeah, but you gotta remember, some people are into collecting. Like I used to be until my collection got... Yeah. I only collect if it's a card I really, really like. Like that Staff of Domination you saw. I thought this was the bridge. Oh no, that's the captain's nest. Oh, it's just somewhere in here. Bingo.
Log retrieved.
Fine. Then we'll waste more time and record this. Satisfied?
No, I'm not satisfied. We have a dead miner. We can't sedate Brand Harris.
Wasn't Harris originally your patient? Could have warned us that he'd go berserk.
Captain, Harris is suffering from a dementia that we don't fully understand. He was making progress until Dr. Mercer took his case over my objections.
I've read them. And frankly, this vendetta against Dr. Mercer just sounds like more of your bigotry.
My what?
Do you deny that you've counseled members of our church and turned them against unitology?
I'm telling you that Mercer's treatments are immoral and dangerous. And why does he keep taking Harris to hydroponics? Medical is a sanctuary, not Mercer's private lab, so stop covering for him.
More accusations and still no proof. You know your way out.
He won't
Wow.
stop with Brand Harris, Captain. You know that.
Wow.
Tracking related.
Go, Nicole. Yeah, you had to log into your bot to double check something? Is there something wrong? Huh, the door doesn't look sealed. Doesn't look like there's a security seal on it either. I think we can hit that. Let's go for it. Oh, Chrono needed the exact spelling for the bot. Got it. My MTG buddy was excited last week when I told him I was building a Mothman deck. Little disappointed it wasn't finished. Hey, these things happen, man. Can't really help it.
Hydroponics.
It's done now? Oh, you were disappointed last week. Hey man, I just like running colorless artifacts. Here we go. Oh, thank fuck. Oh, there's a little loading bar.
Now arriving at hydroponics.
That's cute. Something's gonna jump me in one of these elevators. I just know it.
Report in loop. This is Dr. Elizabeth Cross. All survivors. Tell them back. It's all gone.
Okay, wow. So I just saw it happen in real time. Yeah, I can answer some questions now. So it's a good thing you actually commented with your bot, right? Because I was wondering, how long does it take of somebody being inactive before they're actually scrubbed from chat? And the answer is 4 minutes. You can lurk for 4 minutes before Twitch doesn't count you as a viewer anymore. 4 minutes. Which means lurkers that none of you have ever counted ever. I love you to death. That's Twitch's rules, not mine. Something's here. Whatever it is, it must be above me. Oh my god, there's another one? Okay, he's just holding the door open now. Ain't that concerning. It's been weird. In one of my recent streams, I had like 11 people, but only 3 chatters. So there's something funky going on, definitely. Oh, he healed. No, he didn't. Oh. Dead now, I guess. This space weed's so dank it's got me seeing monsters and shit. No. Although I guess if they were growing space weed. Hydroponics would be the place. I hope my LGS is more set up now. They were moved at the beginning of the month. Oh man, that's such a pain. It's even worse when you gotta find a new one.
Don't mind me recording to you. You lose language soon.
Toxic hazard
So
cleared.
green here. There are worse places to work discreetly. They keep poisons here that would never be allowed to be available, and now you're invulnerable to all of them. Cellular regeneration. Will I kill you? If you try, Mr. Harris, I have options. The containment module, for example. Remember your last brain surgery? Stasis with consciousness? Quite useful. If only I hadn't wasted so much osmium on my last module design. It hurt. And how do you feel now? Dead. Awake. Whole.
Oh my god.
It's time for your first real hunt.
So I got a new kind of stasis module? What does that do? Only 2 blocks south of where they were before. Well, location, location, location. What does the new stasis module do? What's the difference?
Toxic hazard detected. Toxic hazard cleared.
Guys, I think Virgil was here. This game would make me freak out on stream. Well, that means it's a good game to play, right? When I was going in for brain surgery back in the spring, I had a cold, so they said they might postpone it. So I told the guy that if the anesthesia is an issue, just keep me awake and numb the area, but let me watch. Well, so some brain surgeries are done with the patient fully conscious. And apparently they have to be because the doctor has to talk to the patient while they're doing it. Which is interesting, to be fair, but also horrifying. Imagine someone messing with your brain. You're awake. Ooh. don't know what the new stasis module does, but I imagine I'll find out. Oh, maybe it's a suit upgrade. Now, oh, it skeletonizes them. It completely strips them away. That was one of the black necromorphs, one of the ones that got hit by a reanimator, and they're the toughest ones. His skin just flayed off. Down to the bone. Holy hell. So yeah, okay. The new thing skeletonizes them. That is amazing. Reminds me of when in Hannibal he's cutting up Ray Liotta's brain and feeding it to him and he can't feel anything. Well, local anesthesia, if it's done right. You'll feel pressure, but you won't really feel pain. So that means I can hit a whole group of them and just skeletonize all of them? Because that sounds pretty fucking rad to me. Well, at least this one's not singing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star to me. That was... ugh. Ugh. So if this thing can peel anything in one hit... Man. The implications there are... hilarious. Because what about brutes? So what I did is I took my Infect and Chaos decks from B2 to B3, my Jace Typo from B2 to B4, Mothman is B3. Okay. I knew what you meant. I understand context and subtext. Sometimes. Not all the time. Okay, stasis is now worked into the suit, so I can't upgrade it separately anyway. So until I find upgrades for the plasma cutter in the suit, we are capped on upgrades. Which is the reason I'm saving up so much cash. Oh, there's nothing wrong with a slow deck. That's nice. Wish I could play more MTG. Well, I mean, Spell Table exists, right? And so does a TCG simulator, or tabletop simulator, sorry. Oh, it's just straight up locked. Okay. Well, since that's locked, that one's also locked. It's in the same place too. Well, nice of those to be next to each other. Spell Table isn't good for my deck. Tabletop Sim is the way to go. I prefer to play with friends and not randoms. My friend Aurora plays on Tabletop Sim and wow. Yeah, I've heard the randoms on there can be really insufferable. I haven't seen it because I don't own Tabletop Simulator. I tend to avoid randoms when it comes to my Magic, you know? I prefer to play with either people I know, or if I'm gonna actually, let me rephrase that. If I'm playing with random, it's why I don't play Arena anymore. If I'm playing with randoms in Magic, I want you to be there in person. Because if you're there in person, we can banter, we can talk, we can chat, you know? If you're just a face, you're gonna... It's not as fun when I can't, like, fucking talk to them. Commander is a political game. You politic. You remove the face-to-face, you remove the politic. Backup commander for your Jace deck? Sure, I'll hear it. What you got in there? Bruvac. Oh. You look like you've had a rough time, my guy. How is your health still full? Sorry, buddy. Had to be done. No exceptions. You know the rules. Should get people will have the bracket conversation, and then do shit like Thassa in a P3 game. Jesus. Well, now you can have a certain amount of game changers, but if you have everything you need for a reliable Thassa combo, that's not a bracket 3 deck. It's just not. Oh yeah, I don't blame her. I would too. That's some frustrating shit, man. Like, you can tell me you got a B3 and you pull out a Thassa with a Lion's Eye Diamond? Shut the fuck up. Like, if you have a full Thassa Lion's Eye combo, that's not a bracket 3 deck. That's CEDH. Anyone who tells you it's not is a dirty liar. Okay, so after being skeletonized by that thing, then they're pretty much a one-tap for things like explosives. Well, it can be fun to win quickly, but it's only fun to win quickly if we were with a group of good people and you can be like, whoa, holy shit, look at that, god damn. And then you're like, shuffle up for another one? And I say, yeah. But if you're just with a group of randoms and they all storm away angrily, then what's the fun of that? Like, that's the thing about Marvin. He is not fast. He's strong. He's not fast. And fast is what really settles Commander. Oh, more traps ahead. It's that other door that I saw. Okay. Mining deck log, G Cruise, extraction operator, entry 01. Deck perimeter, IEDs, plasma cutters, tripwires, survey charges. 3 injured and Lincoln is out of action. Her medications run out. Rest of the supplies are holding so far, ammo, food, water, and thruster fuel. Even without the stuff for the SOS beacon. Entry 2. Wired external accesses. All the mining bays are online now. Lincoln unconscious. Nothing we can do. Entry 03. They broke through the floor vent. One of those flying fucks went right for Lincoln's body. And then we were fighting 6 instead of 5. Cut them up and shipped it all down to the smelters for a quick cremation. Can't take any risks. Entry 04. Survey charge went off too soon. Lost Shiegel, Fike, and Zittel. Never seen the inside of a head before. Took them to the smelter to be cremated. Then supply inventory. Can't sleep. Entry 05. Too dangerous here. Took some gear to hole up somewhere safer. McSweeney followed me, yelling about being selfish. Me? He was the one leading those things right to me. Update. Fixed McSweeney. Visited smelter. Can't sleep. Entry 06. Can't sleep. Cold. Can hear the others yelling. They're gonna get me killed. Update. Lincoln's right. I need peace and quiet. And the smelters need fuel. Whoa. I have nothing I can currently upgrade, so there's no reason to bother with that. I can't move that at all, so there's no reason to bother with that. Do I re-sleeve my J-Stack and my Chibi J sleeves? I found the missing sleeve, so I have 99 now. Yes, you absolutely do. That sounds like it would match perfectly. Are you double sleeving or are you single sleeving? Bastards. It's single sleeved. I would consider double sleeving your real cards. I mean, proxies don't really matter, but I would definitely consider double sleeving your real cards if you really value them. Now, next question: do you know how to double sleeve? Because there's a right way to do it, and then there's the way everyone else says you should do it. Oh, shit. He's wearing an engineering rig. NGL, I like side loader sleeves and hate top loader ones, so I've 2x with side loaders for a few decks before. Do not use side loaders. Do not use side loaders. And you don't use side loaders for the reason I'm about to tell you. So the correct way to double sleeve a deck, right, is you take your inner sleeve, all right, and you put the card into it upside down. So the opening is going to be on the bottom of the card. Okay, and then you take that one with the opening at the bottom of the card and you put it in right side up of your outer sleeve, so your card openings are on opposite sides. So if you double sleeve with a side loader or with something with the opening at the top on both sleeves, then if something gets spilled on your card, it's going to immediately hit the card. If you do it the way I just said, then no liquid will ever touch that card. That is how you're supposed to do it. Anyone who tells you otherwise is incorrect. Side loaders are a trap. You can prefer them. I'm just letting you know. Side loaders are a trap for that exact reason. They don't really protect your cards. They're just kind of there. Drinks aren't allowed on the table at the LGS. You know, I've known LGSs that have that rule, and yet still somehow life finds a way. Mining deck log, A Dallas supervisor. Planet crack of Aegis 7 was conducted today. Everything went smoothly from our end. There seem to have been problems planet side, and we've temporarily lost contact with the colony. But tethers are stable, with torque well within accepted parameters. First rock ball, 010032, was extracted from the tectonic load, location EQL5, approximately 1 hour after planet crack. It has been processed, refined, and smelted for sampling. Results exceeded even optimistic initial estimates. Normal recovery is around 35% mineral, 5% fossil, 60% waste, but material from the first ball was 65% mineral and 0% fossil, in line with expectations. That's 6.5 tons of ore from a 10-ton ball. Full production is now in process, focusing on EQL5. Assuming it's not an anomaly, we've hit a mother lode.
Launch tubes sealed. Please contact Supervisor Dallas for authorization.
Finally getting somewhere with the mining duct systems. Got the SOS beacon?
No, and the launch tubes are sealed. I need a deck administrator's rig to get them open.
The deck admin is Supervisor Dallas. He's on the processing subdeck. I've got rig activity for a Jacob Temple 2 maintenance subdeck. Maybe he left the SOS beacon there. Just hope you can reach it through these malfunctions.
Not malfunctions. Traps. The miner's way of holding the line.
Shit. Okay, I'll unlock the subdecks. Just make sure that beacon's not wired to anything.
I tell people to put the drink on the floor or I won't play. No, that's what I do too. But I've had many people just pick up a drink and accidentally drop it on the table when they're losing. They seem to be really surprised when I typically, because I watch people who have drinks at the table like a hawk, and it's happened too many times for me to, you know, relax. So if they ever drop it on the table for any reason, but usually it's when they're losing because we have so many sore fucking losers, either I catch it or they end up wearing most of it because I knock it onto their side of the table so it doesn't hit anyone else's stuff. You drop it, you wear it. You drop it, you wear it. That's my policy. And if they get mad at me, I just point out that it was their drink, their cards get hit, everyone else's is fine, so their fault. They could leave the table or they can clean this mess up. Unfortunately, double sleeving with land-based being proxies makes the deck unable to fit in my boulders. Accidentally. Yeah, I know, trust me, I know. I've pointed it out multiple times. And the people who've done it consistently have always been banned from an LGS, which is good. Accidentally drops my drink on your Black Lotus. That's a good way to die, actually. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Someone might actually kill you for that. Definitely don't. God, imagine being a sore loser in a game that you're statistically likely only to win like 40%-ish. Yeah, exactly. You're only gonna win like 40% of the time, man. Just that's luck of the draw. You might be able to get that up to 50% by having a really, really good deck. Otherwise, it's luck of the draw, man. Oh, I know you were. I know you were. In my OG pod, because my brother was tracking who placed in what spot and how they won, I actually came in second. It was like 65-70% of games, but only got first in less than 10. Well, it really all depends on luck of the draw. It is in the end of a game of chance. You can try and weigh that chance in your favor where you want, but it doesn't mean you'll succeed.
He must be in the vents on the crew deck.
They're bringing something in.
It's the marker.
Make it stop. Make it stop.
What? That was the marker. Did you?
No. I didn't see anything. I lost Hammond's signal again. Just get the SOS beacon. I want off this fucking ship.
So that's interesting. It absolutely does skeletonize them. And it turns their limbs into a one-shot. But it doesn't lower their health. Like, it doesn't deal damage. But I also tend to be the person that isn't 100% not a threat at all game long and left alone because politics. No one wanted to hit me because I could clap back and nuke them or they're bored. It's like that with my MTG buddy. We agreed with each other that for most games, for benefits, we play Azorius decks together and bonded over that. Usually I'm in a pod with a significant other. And I let her know, hey, you can hit me. There will be no hard feelings. But if you have terrible threat assessment, I will grumble about it. That's my only thing. Like, you can swing at me, but make sure that I'm actually a problem before you do, please. Because otherwise, you're just annoying me. God, this place is gross. Oh, if you're gonna put stuff like... What the fuck? Gimme. But Riz, think of all the cheeseburger meat in there. Ew. I always ask if there's any triggers or what do they get out of it before I consider it. Yeah, No, I was saying, if they're putting ruby semiconductors in here, I'm opening every one of them.
Nicole?
Oh, God. I'm so sorry, Isaac. Look at the time difference. I'll call you back later.
It's okay. How you doing?
Good. You were right, Isaac. The Ishimura is a great ship. I am so lucky to be serving aboard her.
We'll enjoy it while it lasts. You know they're gonna decommission her next year.
Isaac, thank you.
For what?
For just pushing me to do this. I mean, if it weren't for you, I never would have made it this far because you made me stick with it.
Well, just remember, I'm giving you up for 6 months so you can do this.
You know what? We must be getting out of range of the
I miss
relay.
you, Nikki.
Isaac?
Nicole? Nicole? Hey, can you hear me? Hello, Nikki. Great.
That makes no sense. And do you want to know why? Because I found that audio log on the ship, but it was recorded from Isaac's point of view. The second she said that static came up, she shouldn't have been getting rough. He should have been, because she was calling out. That thing was a hallucination.
Log retrieved.
Record then. What difference does it make now?
Terrence, I know the marker is responsible for the outbreak. I need to understand how.
It's signal. When it pulses, that signal can trigger alterations in genetic code. Neural structure, even. You've felt it, haven't you?
But how do I stop it?
Mercer must know. He's taken all his marker research up to his room on the crew deck and sealed... No.
Sealed it? Do you know how? Please, I need Mercer's data.
No, he'll kill you. I won't have more deaths on my conscience. Unitology was all I had after I lost Amelia. Look what it's come to.
Terrence, listen. I mean, if it weren't for you, I never would have made it this far because you made me stick with it.
Well, just remember, I'm giving you up for 6 months so you can do this.
You loved Amelia as much as I love Isaac, but if I can't cure this outbreak, I'll never see him again. Please, help me.
39277. If you must get into Mercer's room, that code should still work.
Thank you. Here. These are safer with you.
Dr. Brennan. Nicole. The only thing Mercer ever feared was death. Now, I doubt he's afraid of anything.
Mercer's quarters, okay. Soul Ring, haven't heard of her. It's in half my decks, but generally I don't typically put a Soul Ring or Arcane Signet in a lot of my decks. I include Soul Ring in everything because it's in every single precon, so I consider that precon level fast mana. It's in every precon, so it's precon level. Is it a good card? Yes. Still precon level. says there's an actual room back there too. That's a weird part. I still very much love my totally alive wife. Yeah, about that. The fuck was that? I have no way to actually track this objective. And I have a feeling it's not that way. Okay. It was a long fight. We need to go back for some stuff. Luckily, we found a ruby semiconductor so we can restock a little bit. Ugh. Stop getting in my camera's face. What's wrong with you? And stop wiggling. We should have a kick button so I can kick it across the room. That's what we'll just have to do. Stay over there. Your side of the elevator, my side of the elevator. At least until the door opens. All right. And that's our standard loadout. Didn't even have to buy anything. I take that back. I definitely want those. All right, we're good. All right, kids. We're gonna move on to watching the thing that I said. So one moment, please, while I set that up. I'm really excited about what Valve announced. Can you tell? It's okay, Dead Space. You're dying. You're dead. You can just go. There you go. Look at you. Okay, so. Boop boo doo doo doo. Ba-doo doo 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 doo. The thing from the thing? No, not the thing from the thing. Let's see if this works. Boop. Hey, that works. We're actually going to watch the announcement trailer because I want to walk through some of the things I noticed here. I'm super excited. They announced some really the text sounds impressive.
Hey everyone, this is Steam Deck. Steam Deck is our powerful, portable, handheld gaming PC.
Steam Deck got me through all of last deployment. This thing right here was able to play just about every game in my Steam library that I wanted to, and an entire library of emulated games. It is absolutely fantastic, and I love it.
That lets you take your Steam library with you anywhere. We're pretty proud of it. People who own Steam Decks have been playing everywhere, and we couldn't be happier with the response we've heard from all of you. We're excited to talk about the future of Steam Deck, but not today, because this isn't a video about the future of Steam Deck. This is a video about the future of Steam hardware. Today, we're announcing 3 new members of the Steam.
They can count to 3 now, guys. This is huge.
Steam hardware lineup. All connect you with powerful PC gaming. All are optimized for gaming with Steam, and all are shipping in early 2026. Let's start with this one. This is the new Steam controller.
I just want to get that upper shot right there so I can talk through some of this.
This is the new.
So this right here. Remember a while back when I was talking about how much I love my Steam controller, and I still have it. It's still on my desk. I use it, all right? I love my Steam controller. It's a little lightweight, but it's probably my favorite controller. I said when they discontinued it, and I was talking about it, the best thing they could do if they ever made a Steam controller 2 was to take the Steam Deck's trackpads, take the Steam Deck's joysticks, the Steam Deck's haptic and gyroscopic sensors, and back buttons, remove the screen, and turn it into a controller. And that's what they fucking did. That is 100% what they did. Look at this thing. This, not only that, you guys know my favorite controller is the Duke. My favorite controller is the Duke. It's big, it's chunky, my hands are big and chunky, it fits in my hands perfectly. This looks like it would be the kind of controller that I'd be comfortable holding and wouldn't feel like a teeny tiny toy holding. It looks absolutely flawless.
New Steam controller. The new Steam controller puts all of your Steam games at your fingertips.
Silksong mentioned, goated.
So
yes, RJ3.
You can play wherever and however you want. Just like with Steam Deck, we want you to be able to play any game with your Steam controller, even games never built with a controller in mind. It has all the great features from Steam Deck, like
dual trackpads, HD haptics, gyro, grip buttons, full-size controls, CapSense thumbsticks, and Steam buttons. So what CapSense means, the Steam Deck has this too. When you put your thumb on one of the joysticks, it senses that your thumb is in a certain position. Like, say you program it to sense that your thumb is right in the middle of the joystick here, then that will activate something like gyro functionality. So if you want if you use the sticks to just kind of tilt function, and you never put your finger in the middle if you can't help it, then you can set gyro functionality to activate by putting your finger in the middle of the joystick, and then you can move the controller for gyro functionality. So you can use that to fine-tune your aim, and it works really well in Warframe, I'll tell you that much. Warframe and Deep Rock Galactic, it works great.
Like trackpads, gyro, and back buttons, all in a comfortable form factor. Its next-generation magnetic thumbsticks let you play with improved responsiveness and longevity.
That means no more stick drift. There will be no more stick drift with this because they are using Hall effect joysticks. That is fantastic.
Put capacitive touch sensors on the thumbsticks and now on the back of the controller too, so you can enable precision gyro aiming with the touch of your thumb or your.
That means that they have put more tech into this than they have in the current edition of the Steam Deck, because in the Steam Deck, it's only in the thumbsticks.
Pinky, if you're feeling fancy. Play for way too long with a rechargeable lithium-ion battery that allows for over 35 hours of playtime. With Steam Controller, we want to make charging and wireless pairing something that's actually easy. That's why we created the Puck. The Puck is a combination wireless adapter and magnetic charger included with every Steam controller.
I want to play that again because it may have slipped by you, okay?
The Puck is a combination wireless adapter and magnetic charger included with every Steam controller. Snap it onto charge.
The Puck is a combination wireless adapter and charging cable that's included with every Steam controller. It is not extra, it is included. Meaning meaning if your computer cannot do Bluetooth reliably, congratulations. You now can use Bluetooth reliably with the Puck. And they're just including it. Meanwhile, with Xbox controllers, you usually with the old ones, you still had to buy the batteries. You had to buy the rechargeable batteries with those. You have to pay for extra thumbsticks, all this other nonsense. They're including it.
Charge.
It has a Type-C port. That's why I'm stressing this so much. The controller has a Type-C port. We've already seen it. Meaning they did not have to include the Puck wireless adapter. They did not. They could have just been like, we'll include a Type-C. They can pay for the Puck. No, they're including it. Fucking Valve, man.
Once you're charged up, snap it off again. You can play over Bluetooth or a wired connection too. The new Steam controller works with any device running Steam or Steam Link. Whether it's a PC, Mac, handheld, smartphone, Steam Deck, or the new Steam Machine. Oh, this is the new Steam Machine.
Look at this thing.
Steam Machine.
The GameCube is back, boys, and it does not belong to Nintendo anymore. The GameCube is fucking back. So we've got one amazing controller design that will likely set the standard for the future, and a cube-shaped console. We also have one of the only game companies with goodwill left in the entire entertainment industry. It's weird. Can't put my finger on it. Riz Valve sponsor win? Dude, if Valve ever wants to sponsor me, ever, I might actually faint. That would, holy shit, that would be amazing.
Is a powerful gaming PC in a small but mighty package, designed for your games on the big screen. It's quiet too, which is crazy since it's 6 times more powerful than a Steam Deck.
Now, keep in mind what I said about the Steam Deck. This thing carried me through the entirety of my last deployment. The Steam Deck can play Cyberpunk 2077 stably at 30 FPS. I'd never really experienced any kind of stutter or anything like that. So, one of these can play Cyberpunk 2077 stably at 30 FPS. This one is 6 times as powerful as one of these. Damn. Even if they're overselling it, and it's half this much, if it's only 3 times more powerful, still damn.
Powered by a discrete, semi-custom AMD GPU, enabling 4K gaming at 60 frames per second with
4K at 60 FPS on something that small.
FSR. Steam Machine runs SteamOS, made for a bigger screen, built for gaming in your living.
And that's one thing I didn't mention about the Steam Deck. SteamOS is fan-fucking-tastic. I adore SteamOS. I wish Valve would release a version of SteamOS tailored to a desktop. I like it that much. It is so easy to use. It is so easy to use. I was able to run MAME. I was able to run any of my emulators. I was able to use it as an actual PC, and I was able to use it to play any Steam games. Fantastic. And there were the compatibility layers that Valve ships with it aren't the only compatibility layers because you can enable further Proton compatibility layers that can play even more games. So you aren't limited to just what they say is Steam Deck verified and playable. You can play even more if you enable these other compatibility layers because it's Linux. I might have to get this thing. Look at this. Look at this tiny little box. This is like a ninth the size of my PC. This is a ninth of my PC right here. It's so tiny. Nothing. I'm getting one of these. Do you want to know why? Because for the longest time, I've been thinking of ways so I could put together a cheap second PC so I will have a hardware partition when I'm streaming, so I'll be able to play things like Helldivers 2 without having to not use a model because it makes my system chug. With this, if it's below $1,000 and it performs the way they're saying, that's a fucking steal of a deal. Holy shit.
Living room, your office, or wherever you play with the rest of your PC accessories. Steam Machine borrows some great features from Steam.
So it runs on SteamOS. This right here has me hopeful because since they're releasing a box with Steam... Hello, Orion. How you doing, buddy? I'm nerding out. Don't mind me. Since they're releasing a PC, essentially that's what this is, a micro PC with SteamOS installed, I have a feeling they're actually going to move onto desktop installations. I'm really hoping. Thank you for the biddies, RJ. I appreciate it. Like, this tells me they might be moving over to the desktop market. If Valve moves over to the desktop SteamOS market, that might change things for Windows real fast. As suspend resume, which is great. Desktop mode, big picture is fantastic. Seamless updates, notifications, and Steam input.
Deck, like lightning fast sleep and wake, an SD card slot to easily...
They're including an SD card slot along with the USB slots that you can plug in an external hard drive on.
Expand your storage and bring some new tricks of its own, like a customizable LED strip which can show different system functionalities, or your own light show. Steam Machine is a PC, so run whatever software you want.
It's a PC. They're releasing their own PC with SteamOS. I pray somebody back engineers the Linux off of this so that we can get a clean SteamOS installation for other PCs. I pray. Please, Gaben, free me from the shackles of Windows because I do not want to update to 11. Please.
And it works with all your favorite desktop and gaming accessories. Steam Machine is designed to work hand in hand with the Steam controller, with the low latency, wireless connectivity of the Steam controller puck built right in. And it's great for streaming your games to your phone, tablet, laptop, Steam Deck, or Steam Frame. Oh, yep, this is Steam Frame. Steam Frame is Valve's next-generation VR hardware. Stream all your Steam games, VR and non-VR alike, in this comfortable, lightweight, wireless VR headset. Steam Frame uses camera-based tracking, so getting into your games is as easy as slipping on the headset and waking it up. Steam Frame controllers, included with the headset, are designed with all the inputs you need for your VR titles, like motion controls and capacitive tracking for all your fingers, as well as a split gamepad layout to work with your whole Steam library. They even feature the same magnetic thumbsticks as Steam controller.
They thought of everything.
For responsiveness and longevity. Steam Frame also...
Do you know what that means, though, when they say for responsiveness and longevity? It means that Steam has seen people complaining about the Joy-Cons. They've seen people complaining about the 360 controllers. They've seen people complain about the PS5 controllers about stick drift, and they were like, you know what, we're putting stick drift proof sticks in all of our controller items that we are selling going forward, because we want these to be able to last. We want these to be able to last. We don't want these to break and you have to buy another one. We want these to be able to last. When is the last time a company actually did something like that? Actually did something that said, hey, we'd like this product to actually last for a while so you don't have to buy another one. When's the last time they did that? Anyone? And the VR headset has a double-up buckshot built in just in case you want to play games with a little bit of risk. No. This isn't Sword Art Online. What are you?
Pairs seamlessly with the new Steam controller, a great companion for playing non-VR games in the headset.
You can use this thing as a monitor. You don't have to use it as a VR headset. Meaning that if you just want to grab your controller and play some games, but you don't want to sit in front of your monitor, slap it on your head, sit in your favorite chair, have your controller, you're good. That is so fucking cool.
To make sure streaming is smooth and stable no matter what, SteamFrame includes a wireless adapter that lets you stream your games from your PC to your headset over a fast and dedicated Wi-Fi 6 connection.
I'm going to play that again, just like before.
With the new Steam controller, a great companion for playing non-VR games in the headset. To make sure streaming is smooth and stable no matter what, SteamFrame includes a wireless
with every Steam frame, they are including a high-speed Wi-Fi 6 wireless adapter. They are including it for free with the purchase. I know some of you guys who don't purchase or don't use VR headsets are like, yeah, whatever, why does that matter? Because the rest of them charge for something like this. Because they give you a cable to just plug in and say, that's good enough. They're including the wireless option for free with both of their new products. For free. Again, when's the last time a company did that? Holy shit.
Adapter that lets you stream your games from your PC to your headset over a fast and dedicated Wi-Fi 6 connection. And the game is streamed to your frame optimized for VR, using new technology that allows for the highest resolution streaming exactly where your eyes are looking. And SteamFrame is a PC.
You're strapping a PC to your face. It's running Steam OS by itself. This isn't just a VR headset. It is a literal computer on your face. Fuck.
Running Steam OS. In addition to streaming, you can install and play a bunch of VR and non-VR games right in the headset without a host PC. You can also expand your onboard storage to fit even more games with a micro SD card.
It has expandable storage, and you can install games directly on the PC that you can strap to your face, so you don't need a computer to play stuff on your Steam VR. Granted, it's probably going to be at a lower, quality, but the fact that you can at all is impressive as shit. Well, hey, a 7-stream streak. Thank you, Orion.
Steam controller, Steam machine, and Steam frame. All built with the same DNA as Steam Deck. All powered by Steam, work together, and can be used however you'd like with whatever peripherals and accessories you choose. Everything you see here is the culmination of what we've learned from our previous hardware experience and what we've wanted ourselves as gamers. Powerful PC gaming in an open ecosystem, giving you more ways to enjoy the games you love and discover new ones. Steam controller, Steam machine, and Steam frame are all shipping in early 2026.
Early 2026? It's November 2025. Early 2026 means Q1 2026. They're shipping this thing in 4 months? What? That means it must be ready to fucking go right now. Holy shit. The only thing that could have made this presentation better is if they actually included price points.
Learn more at steampowered.com/hardware.
This is the most... First of all, this is probably one of the tech announcements of the entire year. In my opinion, this is like the tech announcement of the year. I don't give a shit what else I don't care about Optimus. I don't care about any of that. This right here is impressive for computing. But it was also one of the most consumer-friendly announcements of the year. When was the last time a company did anything this consumer-friendly? They include the Optimum Puck, just in case you don't have a wireless adapter. They include the high-speed Wi-Fi adapter for your VR headset. The VR headset can run games by itself. The PC is 6 times more powerful than an already extremely powerful handheld that they already have. Dude. We need to take Gaben and give him the Mr. House treatment and make him immortal. We can't lose that man. The man's holding all of PC gaming on his shoulders. Christ alive. So in 2026, early 2026, doesn't say which quarter. We may be new, but it's like we've known each other our whole lives. All Steam hardware works well, great together, where you're streaming or playing games across devices, including Steam Deck, and because Valve remains committed to an open PC ecosystem, we also play with others, as in your other devices. Made for Steam and SteamOS. If you use Steam for your PC games, this right here, if you can't afford a PC, I'm willing to bet this will be less than $1,000. And for what they're saying, I know what you're thinking. Oh, PS5's less than $1,000. Yeah, this is a PC, not a PS5, so you can use it for more than playing games. And it's built native to SteamOS. And it has, if it's below 1,000, it's going to be punching way above its weight. Way above its weight. I'm honestly impressed. This was posted in the Discord, and I watched it, and it blew my fucking mind because look how fucking tiny this thing is. This is 6 of these. And this, honestly, when I saw the announcement, this is the thing I was most excited for. Right here, because I love my Steam controller so much. And then I saw the rest of the announcement, and I can't decide which one I'm more excited for. I know for a fact that this right here, we're definitely going to be getting a version 2 of this. After this announcement, I'm thinking like 2027, 2028, we're probably going to get a Steam Deck 2. That's my prediction, because they're going to refresh the tech in this after everything they were talking about with the controller and with the PC. I can guarantee it. I'm super hyped about this. Valve, if you want to sponsor me, call me. All right, kids. I appreciate you coming out and spend some time with me, but I need to head out for the night. So, I will see you guys tomorrow for some Death Stranding. Bye for now.